All right. Hello, welcome. So we're gonna play some demos first. That's like first order of business. These are demos that some people had reached out to me to play and try, so figured why not. This is the first one that we're looking at is a game called Coin Tavern. It appears to be a roguelike coin-based deck builder. So we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. The video that I saw on the store page seemed interesting. So let's start with at least a tutorial. So, old pal, it's time to pay back the ale debt you owe. Settle your tab now, or you'll never get another drop of drink in this town. The money to be handled, the money to be handed in at this stage is $20. You only have 5 chances. Okay, 5 rounds. I like the hoverable items. All right, you're a creditor. All right, I know you've had too much to drink. Hey, no. And forgotten most of what happened before, so I'll explain the rules again for you. Listen carefully. At the end of each stage, you must pay the target amount of dollars. These are your coins. Each round of the stage, you can toss them in to accumulate dollars. Click to toss coins. Great, you've earned some dollars just now, but still far from enough. This is a new coin selection. Before each round starts, pick one to add to your coin pile. Okay. Got Murloc here. I like the art. It's cute. Round end, look up and destroy a fish, frog, or turtle. And then gain 6. Okay. Round end, when look up. Demon, gain $2. Round end, destroy a treasure chest. Destroy itself afterwards. This says two-sided. This is the coin value. Higher value means more dollar when it lands, regardless of heads or tails. This is the coin effect, which only triggers when the pattern side is up. Click to select the middle coin. Okay, so it wants me to take this one specifically, but I really do want to know what like this means. Try clicking this newly acquired coin. If you don't want this coin, spend 1 hammer to remove it. Okay. We're assuming that we're given like a certain number of hammers, or we can earn hammers. Here you can see your current hammers and other items. Okay, so I got like golden tickets, hammers, and some other sort of like exchange looking thing. So, toss coins. Keep clicking to toss coins until the stage ends. And let me choose another coin. Okay, so round of, okay, here we go. Look up, finds coins with that face pattern. Okay, so if it finds a coin with a human, look up a human and make it jump again. Okay, so it makes a human jump again, so you can combo. So this is look up, destroy a fish, a frog, or a turtle. All right, I think the thug works because I have multiple humans. So I take the thug. It's pretty good. Breeder. Look up an animal and make it jump again. So, and I have a rabbit. Pattern side up will automatically merge into. Oh, if there's 3 of these, they'll automatically merge into 1 of those. Then we got a fisherman. Round end, chance to gain a fish. You know what? We will go with the fisherman. It works with the human. And who knows, we might be able to get it to combo into something else. Okay, I'm gonna get another thug to make my humans jump. Current stage has ended. The money you need to pay is 20. You currently have 30. Reward. If you successfully pay the money, you will also receive some items. Okay. So I get 5 shop coins. Okay, this is the shop. You can buy some relics after each stage. Spend the shop currency, just earn to select one relic here. Okay. So you got beast taming whistle, so increase the target of coins of animal race, okay. At the start of the round, if there is no bee on the field, gain a bee. Or a honeycomb. Let's see, honeycomb. Landing, destroy itself after 3 times. Destroyed, gain 3 bees. Bee, landing, gain $2, destroys itself after 3 times. My god, you can just like combo this into like other things. I wonder, okay, this is... I wonder if after a certain point, this might be detrimental to the game. The amount of things that I can have open. Alright. Let's see, a random relic or a clay turntable. Gain every 3 rounds. After destroyed, transforms into a tombstone or revive next turn. You know what? I like the idea of this bee. So we're gonna buy that and we're gonna leave. How many you need to hand over for the next stage is 60. You only have 6 chances. When a new stage starts, only 20 coins will be drawn from the bag to the field, so keep an eye on this hint. Okay, round end. Increase the value of 1 animal coin, person coin, or monster race by 1 and destroy it afterwards. So this increases the value, but then it goes away. Let's see. Look up a monster and gain $2. Okay. Gray Dwarf landing. Gain a treasure chest after 5 times. You know what? Let's buy this candy. Try clicking the bag. You can see all the coins and their values from here on your own. Okay, so can I click this and I can remove them should I feel like it's necessary? Okay, the fish remains for 3 counts. Understood. Cool, my thug got lifted. It jumps again. Hello, how's it going? It's interesting. It's a demo of a game that I was asked to play. And it's interesting. It's cute. Right, I took the frog, right? I did. It destroys a frog or the fish. Transforms into an animal with value less than or equal to 3? I'm gonna take the Murloc. Because he kind of works in conjunction with the fisherman. I want more coin noises. I think. Alright, we got a gambler. Round end. Win. Value +2. Lose value resets to 0. Oh god. So this guy could just, like, gain value endlessly. Or the fawn, which is 3. Flip one number side up animal, then increase its value by 1. Yeah, we're taking the fawn. Alright, so I have to hit 60. I currently have 55. I've got 2 more rounds? Alright, I'm gonna take this, the magic egg this time. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna take the candy. And I think this is the last round for this stage. I like my bees. Alright, current stage has ended. Money you need to pay is 60. You currently have 137. Right. I earned whatever this is, a free refresh ticket. During 3 choice selections consume... Oh, so I can refresh, maybe? How long have I been here? Just a few... Depends on which here you're asking about. Each time a monster on this field is destroyed, this relic's count is +1. At the start of the round, gain basic coins corresponding to the count. Bear valued +2 each time it successfully preys. But I would have to have a bear. I don't have a bear. +2 value, so a hunter. You know what? I'm gonna choose this and get a random relic. 3 eggs gain 3 of those. Okay. For every 3 coins destroyed, randomly increase value of one other coin on the field by 1. Or each time an animal is destroyed, 30% chance to gain an egg. That could actually work. We'll select that. I still have 4 tickets. But I'm gonna leave it. We're gonna see if I get anything else. So I need 120. And I have 6 chances. Alright. I want to try the gambler this time. Start of the round. If there is no bee, honeycomb, gain a honeycomb. Okay. That is where the honeycomb comes from. Gain $2, destroy itself after 3 turns. So... just bees. And he destroys the fish that was just created by the fisherman. That's kind of cool. I like that there's little... Also, this egg art is cute. Let's see. Landing, gain an egg. Landing, 30% chance to destroy itself. Destroyed, gain $2. Okay. Clay golem or mouse. Look up. Look up and destroy a cheese, egg, or a golden egg and gain 6. Nice to see you. Have a nice night. Alright, we're gonna take the hen. Oh, turtle. Cannot jump. Instead gains basic coin equal to twice its own value. We're taking that turtle. A pirate! Plunder the coin with the smallest value and flip it. I'm gonna take another turtle. We need to destroy something. Toss. I think one of my turtles is gone. Oh, slime. Gain $3, destroy itself after 2 times. Mouse destroys eggs for more money. So I guess you want like a balance. You want things that create coins and things that also remove coins. Hello. I'm gonna refresh. Destroy an animal with value, then gain 5. Okay, we're gonna take the hunter. Okay, I have $345. Congratulations on clearing the level. Okay. Successfully paying off my debt, I am free. Alright, so that was just a tutorial, though. Is there another level? Alright. We start again. This time, it looks like we start with a thug who looks up people, makes them jump again. And we have a fisherman, which has a 50% chance of making fish. And we have a murloc, which will destroy a fish and gain more money. Alright, right now we need things that give us money, so we're going to take the hen. I'm going to take... Destroyed, gain a rabbit cub? Oh. Transforms into a rabbit. Okay. We're gonna get the guard, because it synergizes with the monster. We're gonna take a magic egg. Wait, did it just turn into a bee? Alright, we're gonna get another fisherman. Because I want more fish chance. Alright, we have enough. Refresh, gain 3 refresh things. After a guard activates its effect 10 times, it's transformed into a knight. For each knight, look up and gain a $10 coin. Or mealworms. All animals +1 after laying eggs. So does that mean that my chicken will just like increase in value each time it lays an egg? Alright, we'll take candy. Well, I have to take another hen now. Take another candy. I like the idea of the gambler. Thief. Round end. Steal a $1 copper coin. If it's destroyed, gain basic coin. Yes. Worth 3 times the face value of stolen coins. I don't have anything to destroy him yet. Refresh. Ghost. Round end. Look up the coin with the highest value, flip it again, and gain basic coin equal to its value. Gambler's giving me shit right now. Right, another hand. Okay, I survived. I think I'm gonna take this job change certificate to do the guard thing, and then I'm gonna get a random gain 3 hammers. For each skipped choice, gain extra hunters value +2 each time it successfully hunts. I guess I'll just take the hammers then. Alright, need 140. Take the candy. The giant slime! Landing, gain 2, destroys itself after 2. Another gambler. I'm gonna take another gambler for right now. Refresh these. I'll take a frog because the Murloc will destroy the frog. Look up a human, accept the bard, and increase its value by 1. Yep, bard, welcome. Okay, we're gonna take another fisherman to make more fish. Let's see, what are my values right now? This fisherman worth 3, this gambler worth 4, bug worth 3. This hand is worth 6, 1, 7. Alright. I think I need a mouse to start handling some of these eggs. Oh, I'm gonna take a guard. Alright, I have enough. Success. For each coin flipped, gain extra. Yeah? At the start of the round, if there are no monsters on the field, gain. For every 3 coins destroyed, randomly increase value of 1 other coin on the field. I'm gonna take this gold spring, and we're gonna do a random. For each additional coin, gain extra. When Fairy moves the target to the field. Okay, I don't have anything like that. We'll take the red packet. Sheep. Now destroyed. Look up the coin with the highest value on the field and increase its value by 2. So it won't do anything as it stands. Okay, refresh. We'll take a magic egg. That's fine. I'm honestly relying on some eggs to just destroy themselves, to be quite truthful. Venus flytrap. Look up and destroy a human with value less than 3. Then increase its own value. Another gambler? Okay, mice will eat up egg. Candy. Field coins. They're gonna destroy themselves. Honestly, I need more murlocs. It's like more murlocs to balance the deal, basically. And then another mouse to balance my egg. Okay, I feel like I can probably remove a couple of things here. Remove him. Remove him. Remove one gambler, or remove my weakest fisherman. Okay, we'll start with that for right now. Do I have enough? Let's see. Murloc Calling Conch. After Murloc activates its effect, spawn a new Murloc. The target's value each time it... plunder the target's value each time it successfully preys. So specifically for the wolf. I don't really want to spawn more Murloc. Not right now. Max deployable coins plus 3. Yes. It sort of figures that would be like a thing. All right, I've already won this round. Honestly, the thing that's giving me the most money right now is what, like chickens? Because like, look at this. $13, $10, and $7. I can honestly use like another thug. Alright, look up and destroy a sheep, a rabbit, a hen, or a goose. Gain 6 silver coins. No, that's not worthwhile. We'll skip. This is just going to increase my animals again. Nice. That's what I want. I want the fish to be eaten by the murlocs. I want the eggs to be eaten by the rats. Or mice. Skeleton. Landing. For each other skeleton on the field, gain 1 of basic coin or magic egg. Do this. Thief. Don't really have anything to deal with thieves. Ninja. Make the number sign up coin with the highest value jump again and then flip itself. Look up and destroy a monster with a value less than its own, then gain 3. Ninja? I got a knight. Cheese. Destroyed, gain 7. Stage start, destroy itself. Alright. Landing. 50% chance to get a golden egg. So goose, better than chicken. Destroy chicken in favor of goose. Alright, I'm gonna be straight out. This game is very simple in like its in what it is, but I actually like am really enjoying myself with this. Alright, we're gonna skip. I think I have enough. Alright, gain a unicorn. Landing, value plus 1. 30% chance to not trigger effect and flee. Enter the bag. Alright, I want a unicorn. And then give me a random relic. For each skipped choice, gain extra. Increase the target's value by 1. We'll select that. And leave. I need a different man's. Flip the human with the highest value that is number slide up. This is basically better than Thug to a degree. I'm gonna remove the Thug. Why do I have... Oh, I have too many mice. I have 2 geese. Let's remove the lowest value of chicken. You know what? I'm gonna remove... Oh, I can't remove any more frog. Okay. Fairy. Move 1 coin from the bag to the field and then flee. Beast Tamer, look up when the animal with the highest value, make it jump again. Yeah. Alright, I don't need any more of those guys. Do I technically need my chickens anymore? No. No, but... Oh, damn it. I wish you could, exchange them. But maybe that's like a whole other thing. Oh, brought out my knight, though. Oh, the unicorn fleed. Yeah, I think this beast tamer is going to help me a lot. Flip all number sign up coins destroy itself afterwards. That's interesting. And I could do another beast tamer. Yeah, I'll get another beast tamer, it's fine. I need to cull the herd a little bit. I don't think I need the gamblers anymore, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, if anybody can go, it's them gamblers. At the end of it, a round, look up and destroy. Okay, so this is just, it allows me to destroy those things without even needing to have the dwarves. So I think I'm going to take that. Then let's go for a random relic. At the end of a round, there's a 3% chance to gain instead. Look up and increase its value by 1. We'll do the training scarecrow refresh. Free shop refresh 1 time per stage. Mana orb. At the start of the look up. Okay, yeah, here. Insufficient shop tokens. Okay, we leave. I need 1,000. And I already have it. Cyclops. Make surrounding number side up monster jump again. Okay, we're taking the treasure chest. Okay. First things first though. Gambler. Goodbye. Goodbye. We're not going to take anybody. Jesus Christ. A 20? Alchemist. Gain basic coin equal value total of all nearby monster. I have to take him. It feels like a minigame that I would play in, like, Fable or something. Oh, raccoon talk, what? Transforms into other coin on the field for 1 round. Another ghost. Look up, flip it, and gain, yeah. Ensure that the next 3 choice coin selections has a golden option. Destroys itself afterwards. Yeah, give me that luck potion. Jesus Christ, so many after effects. A king! For each person with value greater than 10, look up and then increase his own value by 1. Yeah, alright. Later. I don't need any more knights, so we're gonna just skip. Owl. Look up a monster and increase its value. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll take the treasure chest. I definitely need more hammers. Another murloc actually would not be a bad thing. At this point in time. Increase the value of all coins in range by 1, destroys itself. Murloc, welcome to the field. I might regret adding another Murloc. 3,000. Alright, for each destroyed coin, gain extra... It loses a bet. Yeah, I got rid of them. Value +2 each time. Refresh. When fairy moves a basic target, a target to the field, gain basic coin. At the end of the round, destroy all fish, then gain equal number of coin. Okay, that just removes fish. Okay. Who are we destroying here? Okay, I think we're gonna destroy the chickens. Skip. This knife is going to help manage the coin count on the field as well. Yeah, that's better. Take the treasure chest. Yeah, now I only have one more thing that's left in here. And honestly, I think I can get rid of the extra Murloc that I got. You know what? No. Griffin! Plunder. Find coins with pattern face up and seize their value. And destroy a chicken goose. Okay, so it like gains their value, but it won't lay egg. I don't know if I want, because my egg makers are definitely my money makers. Dog! Flip one number size coin and then gain money. No, we'll refresh. Another beast tamer. This game is surprisingly addictive. It kind of makes me wonder if you could create some sort of infinite round end for each person with value greater than or equal to 10. Yeah, just another king. Yeah, all pieces are now out on the board. I could now get rid of a Murloc. Oh, I have 3 of these dudes? How did I get 3? Yep, skip. I think the Murlocs get priority on the fish if fish were to exist. Another king. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just start increasing value via king. My highest value person is a king currently. Do candy? Oh, piece of candy. The geese are like definitely not worth as much as my chickens were. But I think that's because they don't lay eggs as much. Remove 3 coins with the lowest value, then randomly summon a... I don't really think I want that. Value plus 2, gamblers. Yeah, do it. Territory Bozu. Start of your turn. Gain basic coin equal to the total value of face-up coins on the field. Insufficient shop tokens. Okay. Get $4,000. Mermaid? That's cute. Round end. Increase the value of frogs, fish, murloc, turtle, and octopus on the field by 2? Yep, mermaid, you come with us. Who goes away? Who goes away? He goes away here in just a little bit. I think I got rid of my thug already. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of one of the Murlocs. Yep, gold treasure chest? Okay. Treasure chests are easy because they just need to open. Yeah, I do kind of wonder if there is potential to get like an endless, or sorry, like an infinite. Destroy all surrounding coins and gain 10 times their value in basic coin. Ooh. That sounds dangerous. Actually, what is currently preventing this from being on the field? Get a luck potion. A Plague Giant. Look up and fusion. Okay, so it does that. That's fine. I don't need him. Oh wait, we meant the target. I feel like my Murlocs are quickly gaining value. I don't need anything. I guess I am a little concerned about the last round. Alright. I am golden. At the end of the round, look up and destroy one human and summon the skeleton. Gain every 3 rounds. When hens succeed, transform into a golden hen. I wish I'd gotten that earlier. We'll transform into the coin with the highest value. Bards will only increase the value of a person with the highest value. Yeah, okay. Make bards go specifics. Spawn new? No, do not. Refresh. At the start of each, increase the value of an animal with the lowest value by 3. Yes. That'll just like continually upgrade my animals like crazy. We'll take the gold. At the start of a stage. Oh, just the start of a stage. That's fine. One animal got a nice boost. Should have taken that thing. Look up and destroy a bee, fish, egg, or meal. Yeah, I didn't get bear soon enough. Okay, I don't feel like I don't think that I'm worried about making it anymore. Perhaps. Increase the value of all coins within range. Yeah, there we go. And we skip. I do kind of wonder if I've seen, like, basically all of the different types of coins that they have to offer. For the most part. Another king. No. I have enough kings. Another strength potion is good. Yeah, simple games like this, they are surprisingly effective at getting my attention. I want another, like, expansion thing to allow me to have more coins. Oh, I have $6,000 already. Game's almost over, too. I think this is the last spin. All right, we did it. We cleared the 10 stages. We did it handily. That was very fun. Let's take a look. Collection. Okay, so there are a lot of other things to find. That's really cool. And even within, like, the demo, I haven't seen everything, so that's neat. Some of them I just haven't picked yet. That's fine. Cool. And then there's all sorts of relics. Love the fact that there's a whole lot more. And then this forge thing, which I didn't do anything with. Okay, neat. Anyway, this is Coin Tavern. Mindlessly addictive. Very simple to learn, very easy to play. I don't see a problem with this one, but yeah, check it out if you're interested. I'm going to swap to a different game. So yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna say, it also was very nice that it started in a windowed mode and was not super loud. It was great. It's bows and magic. Okay, so next demo that we're looking at is called Blades, Bows, and Magic. Again, this is another Steam demo. Somebody gave me or sent me a message asking me to play the game. Demo's available on Steam. Looks like single player, multiplayer. I really don't know much about this game. But yeah, let's take a look. So, map padding, mouse click, drag, arrows, key, WASD. Okay. Tutorial. Oh, deck builder. That's right. This game uses a rock, paper, scissors combat system. Our RPS rules are warriors win versus archer. Archer wins versus mage, and mage wins versus warrior. Cards of the same type defeat each other in a draw. Warrior wins versus archer, draws versus warrior, and loses to a mage. And here's your RPS triangle here. Okay, so round one, General Hammersmith versus Chieftain Brinjar. Warrior beats archer. Set your formation. Okay, is it telling me to use these three people? Because this beats mage, and mage beats warrior. Okay, so we battle. Attack! Okay, so most card abilities follow the RPS rules. They activate for wins and draws, but fail for losses. E.g., warrior abilities activate versus archers or warrior, but fail against mage. Place your Legion Mage in the front line slot to cause the enemy's Bandit, Axeman, Berserker Rage ability to fail. Then your Legion Mage will use his special ability to transform into a Legion Warrior when facing the enemy Hunter, who would usually kill him. Hello, again. So, transmutation. Before attack, if facing an archer, transform into a Legion Warrior, okay? Peasant Militia with no special ability. And again, we're matching the warrior against the archer because better. And we battle. So he goes to attack, but he fails and uses his special ability. Then changes, but loses. But now this guy is better against... No. This guy is better. And if we make it through the round, then their commander takes the damage. Retaliation. When comparing cards, the abilities activate in the following order. Companion abilities on round start, enter fight, before attack, on death, on round end. In the case of the on-round start abilities, the sub-order is transform, defense, and offense. You can review the ability activation order at any time in the tutorial book on the left. So this one seems to be deep. So it's telling me specifically again to match. So this is a draw. Bye again. Have a good night. Volley shot. If friendly unit enters a fight directly in front of you, free attack on the front line enemy mage or archer. Okay. No special abilities. We battle. So. Interesting. They tied. Once per round, you may click the red redraw button above a card to draw a new random replacement card. This is useful if you need a specific type, such as a warrior. Okay, I have nothing but mages. So mages beat warriors. So, like, I want this one to be here. Apparently I want this one to be here, and I want to redraw that. Shields allow cards to survive an attack that would usually defeat it in a win or in a draw. Once used, the shield breaks. Okay. A mage will usually defeat a warrior, so place your Legion warrior in the middle slot to gain a shield when your village cleric in front of it dies. The shield will allow them to survive and defeat the enemy village cleric. Okay, so I'll put them there, and then we battle. And now my cleric attacks their chieftain. Champions have special abilities that will often activate before normal card abilities. General Hammersmith's Hammer Stun will always disable the ability of an enemy archer or warrior on the back line. It activates on round start before all other card abilities. So yeah, on round start, disable the ability of a back line enemy archer or warrior. So obviously then we have to worry about this one. If a friendly unit is killed, grant the unit directly behind a free attack on the killer. So we have to be careful with that. So now they're asking me to set my own formation. So let's take a look at things. This guy's if facing an archer. If friendly unit enters a fight directly in front, free attack. So I want this one, I think. And then I want an archer. Wait, free attack on the front line. So that's going to take this one out. And so I want a warrior to be in front of this guy. And then against them, it's a mage. So here, I'm going to put a mage here. And I'm going to put a warrior here. Be careful of Chieftain Brinjar's retaliation ability, as it'll activate when you defeat an enemy card, although not in case it draws, as your attacker is already dead. Retaliation succeeds if the enemy revenge attacker can defeat your card using the normal RPS rules. If a friendly unit is killed, grant the unit behind a free attack on the killer. If the friendly unit in front dies, so it is warning me, but I wonder. Okay. I appear to have chosen relatively correctly. Click to view the tutorial here. Okay. Chieftain Brinjar. Another battle. Choose your champion. I guess it's General Hammersmith. And then we do the whole thing again. Okay. transform, defense, offense. So, retaliation. If I want to defeat a mage... Well, then I do this. If I want to defeat a mage, I need an archer. And then if I want to defeat an archer, I want a mage. I want this guy. Okay, we'll see if I am right. I think I have lost this round. Nope. I got lucky because shield. So he's got nothing but dudes. Okay, on round start, free attack on the front line enemy versus... Okay. I feel like there's a way for me to... They told me a way to get rid of this guy. If a friendly free attack on the front line enemy mage or archer. Oh. Free attack on the front line enemy archer or warrior. Okay. Honestly, I want something different. I want a mage. And I can't do a redraw anymore, so I put this guy so he gets shield. That's what I was figuring. If you can manage to get through more, then they all attack. Okay. Bandit Spear Thrower. Preemptive strike. Before attack, free attack an enemy mage or archer directly behind the front line enemy. Round start, free attack on the front line enemy archer or warrior. Interesting. I will say, this one is, like, I like the idea, but I wonder if it's just not clicking with me enough. It makes sense. It's very simple. Well, it's not very simple. There's a lot to this, which I think is probably like why my head, and it could be just because I'm too tired. My head is having trouble. Okay, so we have mage. I need archer. Mage, archer. If a friendly adjacent unit dies, kill that unit and move them to the back line. Okay. Before attack, free attack on enemy mage or archer directly behind. I wonder if I use this. Yes, I use this. Because basically he attacks this guy And then this guy will attack this guy. Then we'll draw. And I can put him in here. Alright. Oh, it's still not. Okay. There's that bandit spear thrower. Disable the ability of the backline archer or warrior, so that his ability is gone. Okay, I'm gonna go with it. Shit. Yeah, that was a mistake. Lose. Alright, clearly I didn't think about it enough. If a friendly unit is killed, grant the unit behind a free attack on the killer. So I need a mage to take out this guy. On the round start, free attack on the enemy frontline enemy archer or warrior. So I want a mage. Okay. Before attack, free attack on the enemy mage or archer. A friendly shot. Okay, yeah. I need for attack if facing an archer. Okay, I think we put him in there. I think this is the way. It was not the way. Alright, rematch. It could honestly just be that the game is just difficult for me to learn. Before attack, free attack on enemy mage or archer directly behind the front line enemy. Before an attack, if facing an archer, transform into. Okay. And then archer beats that. So I'm gonna go with this lineup. That was a mistake, I think. Just a full-on draw. I'm not taking into account their special abilities, I think. Directly behind the frontline enemy. On round start, free attack on the frontline enemy warrior, archer or warrior. Which makes me feel like I have to put a mage there. But I have no mages. archer or warrior? Yeah, that's why I lose. Damn. Anyway, there's nothing wrong with this game. I think that for me, the barrier to entry is just my ability to play it. Let's see here. Let's see if I can at least win one of these. No archers. Or no mages, rather. All right. So it's literally like trying to power through with a shield, but it's not going to make it. Draw's better than a loss, though. Okay, he beats him. Oh my god, I did it. Okay, round start, free attack on the archer or warrior. So obviously we want to put a mage in there. Doesn't really matter which one it is. Then we got a mage coming, so an archer would be correct, and then another mage would be the correct answer here, right? Okay, it's just one damage, but one damage has one damage. Enemy mage direct. Okay, so I don't want a mage or an archer behind here. He'll transform into a warrior before attack. And then take him out. This is a mage, so I want... And I think I do this. Okay. It worked out. Technically speaking, I could win this. Alright, we got an archer, the bandit druid. And then we take that. Shield our way through it. So it's a tie. No, it's not. If a friendly adjacent unit dies, heal that unit and move the back line. It's kind of helpful. Right, I'm like reluctant to try like one more because I'm kind of like not feeling it. We'll try it. We'll try one more. It's a different person, so they got different things. Last Guardian, on round end, if no friendly unit survived, summon Elven Defender Warrior. On round start, move to the back line and free attack on front line enemy mage or archer. I don't want to put like a mage or an archer there, but then again, it's just this guy. Okay, I set up for it like this, right? I make it this. Yeah, that worked. I'll start move to the back line. Yep, again, that back line thing happening. We put him there again. And then just do this. That went a lot better. On round start, protect the unit in the front with a shield. Okay. Move to back line and free attack on the front line mage. Okay, well. That one went well, so I'll try one more. Bone Archer, Undead Curse, on death. Curse the enemy attacker, and to guarantee its losses, it loses its next fight. Archer, okay. If hit on round loss, attack the enemy champion for 1 damage. Okay. So we start with this guy. We put this guy, and then we put this guy. So it only does 1 damage, though. I will say, like, with the additional cards, this is a lot easier. In my mind, it's like this is a lot more. This is a lot milady. Why am I thinking fucking milady? All right, major archer. Yep. And then we got that guy. Let's do that guy. Hunted Army. After death on round end, resurrect for one last stand. Death curse. The Bone Warrior. Anyway, this is an interesting game. I feel a lot better after getting like some more variation in my deck here. But it's an interesting game. It's not for me. I think. I think that there is a and it's like surprisingly simple, but I think there's a learning curve here that that's just like not clicking with me properly. But this game is definitely for someone. There's a lot of polish here. The game looks good. Everything works. The tutorial is enough to get you into the game to explain like the basics, and then the rest is you gotta learn, you gotta pay attention. But anyway, I'm gonna swap games. And yeah, I'll be back soon. Again, this game was Blades, Bows, and Magic. Demo available on Steam. Very good, very good, very good. Boom. right. It's time. I've been wanting to play this like all week, but I haven't. But it is now finally time to play more Spire. And again, the region. I must at least beat the game on camera with the region, which I have not yet. So let's see. Nutritious oyster. Add one or two two colorless. Lose all gold and choose one of two packs of cards to add to your deck. I think I'm gonna take the HP. Let's see which way we go. This way? Okay, there we go. This is our path. Right, so again, with this guy, he's got stars, which is another sort of spendable. So some cards don't take energy, but they might take this, or they take energy as well as the stars. And so I've got to manage it in order to make that work for me. So that way I only have to defend once, and then we'll attack. Attack the vulnerable. It's been a bit. I don't know if you remember me well. I may not specifically remember you, but I am glad that you are here and speaking, and hope you are well. But thanks for dropping by at least, regardless. 16, ideal 18. There we go. Duplicator. When you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Maybe we play a Sovereign Blade deck. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn. Okay, we'll take parry. Also, I didn't notice that when he does stuff, like his chair lights up. Is that new? Or was I just dumb? Upgrade 2 random cards? Yes. So this does nothing to me right now. All good. Ocarina of Time. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm already bad with names, just like as it is. So I appreciate the leniency. Yeah, let's get some extra block here. Man, yeah, Ocarina of Time, that was fun. That was a good playthrough. Very good playthrough. That's right. When an enemy dies, they're stunned. Yeah, for sure. I mean, believe it or not, I have a hard time with just like I don't know, faces in the first place, just because I don't have any visual memory. I keep on telling people at work, it's like, if I do not work with you on a regular basis, there's no reason for me to remember you. So yeah. There's like one lady on my team who, she's always like mentioning people. It's like, well, you know, like Bill in this department. I'm like, no, I don't know fucking Bill. Hidden Cache is actually a really good card, regardless of this. I think I tend to do a bit better with faces, but then it's awkward because I don't remember their names. Yeah, I think I'm bad on both parts, which is probably awful. But if you make an impression, on me, I think that I do pretty good in remembering. Next, this turn, your next card is played in extra time. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. We'll get some extra damage on him. But I really do try. I try. All right, there we go. Finally, a way to get the sword. It's not a bad way either. It's block, a whole bunch of block, but it's just expensive. Maybe spend, gain, deal 3 damage. Okay, we're gonna take Bulwark. Astral Pulse. I really did like Black Hole, but okay, we're gonna do this first, and we're gonna remove a regular attack. And that's all we're going to do. Yeah, if people make a big impression on me, I tend to remember them. Which I guess only makes sense, right? Like, it's only fair that would be the case, I would hope. I started streaming not long ago. You're fine. I'm trying to remember the things people tell me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you get it. You get it. Alright, well, sadly, I can only do so much damage to this dude. Interestingly enough, there's like people that have been like sticking out to me, and it's only because they've been like saying stuff which is like super sus in chat, and that's the reason why they stick out in my mind, and I'm like, that's probably not a good reason for me to like be paying attention to you. It's like, because I think that you're it's like, because okay, like people are gonna come into the chat and they're gonna lie, they're gonna say a story, right? Because on the internet everything is anonymous for the most part, so like you can never necessarily tell when somebody's like being completely honest. So yeah, but yeah, I've had there's one person that comes into my chat, thank you, that I think is like full on like just lying out of their ass. And every time I call them on it, they get super defensive. But yeah, I remember them because I don't know, they're just too sus. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your drop pile, play it. I am invincible. That's a really cool card. I'll take it. All right, as much as I probably want to smith, I'm gonna rest. Anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate the comment. Alright, we need to defend. Oh, I've got thorns now. That's awesome. A giant jazz is me. I am the giant jazz. Yeah, cocktail weenies is my channel point. That is correct. I love sausages. No, a lot of sausage-based humor in my channel at the beginning, so that's why. Trying to remember anything notable, but I think a lot of our conversation is pretty typical. I remember looking up stuff to help with Ocarina of Time and about streaming during Mario Kart. and that's fine. I think that's why beans. Yeah. I think that's why I remember, like, I think I remember the 2000, like the number part of your name, but in my mind that was perfectly fine. I think if you're on Twitch and you chat numbers, I think that my sausage bot it'll reply to you, I think. All right, you're taking it to a whole different level there. Gosh darn. But anyway, no, I have a lot of fun just playing, and I enjoy a lot of the interactions that I have. All right, now you're just making it lewd. All right, can I kill anybody? I should block. Kill them. Invincible. I remember I had one viewer that I'll never forget because almost threw up every red flag. Yeah, I've definitely had people join in and like they're trying to like goad me into like some sort of like conversation, and I'm like, no, thank you. I do not want any part of whatever it is that you're selling. Forge 3, Sovereign Blade deals double damage to enemies this turn. and then like all these people come in and they're just like, wow, so handsome. And I don't know how to feel about it because I'm terrible at taking out compliments. Because I was emotionally abused as a child. and from being bullied, I have a hard time taking compliments. So, and it makes me feel awkward. But no, I appreciate all of the nice things that people say. Treat me like trash and I'll feel better about myself. Please don't treat me like trash. I do not like it. Forge. That's some nice damage. No, today I should relax. I'm having a good day. I am. Do I have any Pokemon cards? Not in this deck. I have a couple Pokemon cards. I had to sell my collection ages ago. Because at one point in time I was poor, or more poor than I am now. Oh God. That card is kind of cool, but if that's only if I'm making like a Crescent Spear deck. But yeah, it's been a while. I haven't really had the need or the urge to like super collect anything. Need to look at the price of the cards now. I still get like a little bit of like the Pokemon card rush because of that app or whatever, like the Pokemon TCG Pocket or whatnot. Wonder if this will even like show up on the screen. But like I do like it. Like I'll never pay any money for it, right? But I'm kind of surprised that like with the new set that they put out, it's all about like it's like a shiny set again, but yet I have not received any of the shiny Pokemon. Again, sorry, 2 seconds. Yeah, but will this even show up on my camera? No, it probably won't. It won't, will it? Cause it's like gonna. Oh, there we go. Got like my little shiny Mew. So this is how I collect Pokemon cards. I do it for free, and it's only on my phone, and they're not real. So yeah, that's about the only way that I'll play it. Can't get any more important. The TCG scene has become such a mess, and there's only like one store. Yeah, and for me, like I'm torn between like Pokemon and Magic. If you get the TCG Live game on the PC, you play the card game in open packs. Yeah, I've played that one too. I like doing my like little daily open a packet for free and just move on with my life. All right, so we got Rotten War. So this is Forge. That helps us with the Forge Blade. Every 4 you spend. To shop. Okay, let's remove a card. We're gonna remove a strike. And then we can buy this Rot in War to help with Forge. And I think that is it. I don't need anything else. I'm gonna smith. We're gonna upgrade. I wish this was cheaper. I'll upgrade Parry. But I do like playing the TCG games. I wish they weren't so expensive. It feels like it's way too expensive than it has any right to be for any of those games. This could just be like old man like yelling at cloud kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that TCG games are way too expensive. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a great day, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. You know what? I'm not gonna heal because I have a pretty good idea that I can beat this guy. All right, what's next? What is next? Rot in War. But yeah, back in yeah, hopefully you do. And otherwise, I'll see you another time. I used to do a lot of like pack openings on my channel. Like this is way back, early in channel days. But I would give out like codes and stuff like that, and I think that I did do a little bit of play on one of the games. I don't know forever. Okay, so I'm gonna get 9 block when I play this card. Or I can make my card stronger and gain 13 block. I think I make it stronger. Dexterity. Okay. This is in my hand. Ugh, gross. Make him vulnerable. We use the hidden cash. And then we hit him for 42. Wait, does that ignore block? That's kind of bullshit. Oh, okay, he's intangible. Okay, let's block. Okay, to maximize damage, we play Fallen Star, then we Conquer, which doubles him? 144 damage, yes. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill card in your hand, and play it 3 times, and then exhaust this card. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. I do like it. Two? No, I'm gonna skip. Beep. Upgrade 4 cards. Spend gold to get that. 4 relics. You know what? Let's do the yummy cookie. Conquer, Falling Star, Bulwark, and Hidden Cash. Upgrade all those guys, because those are cards that I'm playing a lot. Okay. Oh, we're fighting the crab. One of multiple crabs available to us in this game so far. Let's see here. Do I take that path or do I take this path? I think I like this path with the fire. Okay, we commit. I don't have enough stars. Solar Strike, Astral Damage, and Stardust. We skip. Gain a debt. Nah, I'll just do that. Deal 13 damage, draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Gain 9 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I love thorns. Not really advantageous at this point, but that's fine. Orbit, forge, next turn gain energy. Okay, it is helpful. Alright, we take this path. Ah, the bingo. Remove another card. Alright, we're gonna take some damage this turn. feel like they were the ones that I should have attacked. Jesus. Thank God. I took far too much damage at that point in time, I think. Deal 5 damage, forge 5. Forges additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Okay, this is a forge card. We'll rest. What's the purpose of that? I just needed to kill. I just need to do 16 damage to me. God damn it. These remind me of like little mousers. From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There we go. Yeah, skip. Get lots of money and a captain's wheel. Not super helpful. All right. Elite, let's hope that we can beat him. He wants to deal 29 damage, 21 damage to me right now. How dare he? Should just let him kill himself. Wait, didn't I put this on top of my deck? Or was it because of the days that he added to me? Be gone. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength. Gain time block. Turn this card to your hand. You spend. Please give me something. Another Rotten War. Not bad. It's damage. Max HP. Android. Gain 3 block. A chance up to 3 cards with Android. Okay, first we remove a card. So we're gonna pick up this. And we're gonna make these cards that give us block. Okay. We're gonna get another Rotten War. And then we're gonna buy the strawberry. And that's it. We're gonna rest. I don't have any money now. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. It's expensive. Got Spoils of Battle, which is good. So 4 damage, choose 1 card in your hand to transform into a minion dive bomb. Do I do a forge? Just a plain forge? No, I don't think I even need that. He doesn't want to hit me, but I can hit him. Okay, yeah, I do that, and then dead. Put a add a random attack skill and power. Yes. Get rid of this, please. Enemies drop an additional 10 gold. Know thy place. You know what? Yeah, we'll take that one. It's free. I think I can afford a smith. A few upgrades. 777. Which 10? Not so sure, I'm sorry. But regardless, hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I think we start forging. Stream you playing a weird Pokemon game. I mean, that could be so many different things, but no, I played that game multiple times, so apologies, I don't remember everyone that I've played that game while streaming and spoken to. Deals double damage. Alright, cool. Later, Rocket Man. Oh, I should have played that. Okay, we're gonna drink this turn right now. Deal 19 damage, deals additional 3 damage to each card you created this combat. And that stream of you building a Lego stand for a race car? I do remember that. Forge 30? Fuck yeah. And then we'll do Supermassive. I'm pretty sure this guy is big. That was amazing. I love that for me. Got 22. He's gonna do 22. Another weird Pokemon. No, you're talking about Pokopia. That was the weird Pokemon game that I was playing that you're speaking. Anointed. Put every rare card in your draw pile into your hand and exhaust. What? Alright, my day is going pretty good. I cannot complain about the day that I've had. It was a day off, so certainly can't complain about that. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. What are in my discard pile? That's an attack, that's an attack. I would need another an attack in there. Sovereign Blade is going to do 80 damage. It is a very weird looking crab. He's going to attack for massive damage. Alright, I do double damage. That's 168. Fuck off, crab. If I had taken this flex potion, I probably could have killed him. Oh well. Wait, why do you have so many teeth, or why does the crab have so many teeth? Because I think they're both completely different questions. Probably to make him look mean. Purity. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Exhaust. Alright, well, we just need to kill this dude, so... Pop goes the crab. But Smith is a good card. for forge. So we're gonna take the smith. What present shall we receive? Raise max HP. At the start of each combat, fill empty potion spots, or the 5th card that I play each turn is free. I just meant that I beat the crab. That's all it means. It was stupid. I think this way looks really good. There's some elite combat in there. Alright, we're going this way. I mean, I'd be pretty concerned. At this point in time, I am nearly off my rocker. Forge, Sovereign Blade. Deal 8 damage. That sucks. My hit points. Right, I can... No. We block. I'll let my thorns do the damage for me. 15? Ugh. Okay, we play Bulwark. That gives me 35 damage. That's 14, 14, that's 28, plus another 14, Jesus Christ. 15 damage. Okay, let's kill one of them. And yeah, we'll make one of them weak. Weak! You're choking on a Lego brick. I would talk to somebody inside your home. Because ain't nothing I can do about that. Please take care of yourself. Okay, we got Rotten War. It is a plus. Also, Lego pieces are not for eating. Forge fucking 30. A gummy brick? Well, that's a whole different story. Know thy place. Alright. Forge 5, double damage, 183, you're dead. The power of math. Alright, discard that, get the fire potion. Be gone! Another Bulwark, and it's a plus? Yeah, we take it. I could go for some gummy Lego bricks, I tell you what. I love gummies. Gummies are fun. They are yummy. Gummies are yummy. Let's see here. 31 damage. Three block. Do a little bit more. Oh, you have friends now. If I play that, I can't play this. 93? Okay. Throw fire at him. We gain strength. Oh, he doesn't die. Ah, oh, so close! I like this guy's little drone army. Fruity juice. At the start of your turn, forge 4 just automatically? Yeah. Deal 18 damage gain. Alright, Furnace. Come with me. Service today's Decider. Alright, gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. Okay, so we're taking Doubt regardless. Right, skipping the first one. And we're skipping the second. Smith. Gonna forge the furnace. Let's find another elite. Now. I'm like really glad that I've upgraded my max health. All these good cards disappearing. I have like no cards in my deck now. This guy's gonna do fucking 35 damage? God damn it. I wasn't prepared for that. That is quite possibly the worst match that I've ever had against these guys in the entire history of me playing this game so far. That was awful. Okay, well, I'm thoroughly disheartened. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back with something else. Be back soon. Okay. We're back. We are back. Why is it so, like, oddly quiet? Anyway, this is Pokopia, again. And we're gonna play some more. As you can see, I cleaned up a little bit. I have fully replaced the road. Well, I say fully, but I would say mostly fully. I've mostly replaced the road in this area. I've expanded my little farm. I've got this is my home base of sorts, where I accomplish many things. And yeah, we've got some habitats that I have grown. That was weird. And yeah, just having all sorts of fun with stuff like this. Oh, we made some iron for me. That was nice. Or steel. Oh, no, it is iron. Never mind. Because I need that shit. We're making concrete now. So, concrete enables us to do all sorts of other cool things. Put this shit away. We're gonna build another one of these. And yeah, but yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm actually like currently working on. I need like 40 of those. And yes, a window pane. Almost forgot that I can make those now. And then these guys. Need like... Give me 100. a hundo of those things, please. What else do I need? No. I think I just need 30. Sadly, though, I can't get them in the color that I want. Because black. Anyway, I have like remodeled this area a little bit. I've moved stuff. Got myself like a nice little path up this way. I built a little cave in here that I haven't quite decided what I'm going to use it for. I've got a little Pokemon Center here now. Wait, is there no power to this? No, nobody's currently using it, but I think I know why. If there was electricity... What do you mean there's not electricity? What do you mean? That the wire comes from there. There's nothing I find on Earth more pleasurable than making... Yeah, okay. I'm glad that you have something that makes you happy. Everybody needs something. Yeah, we're working on this, on rebuilding this building up here, and there appears to be something ominous happening. And while I've been waiting to start playing, I've even gone around and started fixing up like all the area around here. But it's getting to the point where I basically have to let these guys move forward. Let's talk to them. Alright, if there's anybody up on the roof, I need to go talk to them. So let's go see who's on the roof. Actually, before I do that, I want to fix these. There's a broken window here. That is clearly not the one that I have highlighted. Okay, so you can't pick up a broken window pane, apparently. Any other... Okay, another broken over here. I need to fix this wall, too. I don't think I've encountered it yet. Wooden wall? Right, anyway. And this is iron tiling. But black. Alright, I'll figure it out. You've arrived. Okay. Perfect. It's a master ball. Alright. Who's in here? Is it Mewtwo? It feels like it's the only Pokemon that could be. And it is! Those sausage toes. Who else could it be but Mewtwo? Hello. You are not, Ditto. Did you and your friends construct this building? We sure did. I see. I was concerned that humans might be using the power of their so-called science in unwise ways again. But to hear that this large building was erected by Pokemon is quite a surprise. What happened to the humans? I do not know. The last time I saw a human was in a city where rain no longer fell. I believe it was called Fuchsia. They were putting up a peculiar building on a nearby beach. I think it highly likely that they were plotting something nefarious. Well, that's no good. Sorry about that, bro. What's wrong with the engine? If you're curious about humans, I suggest you investigate around there. Although not a great deal of time has passed, I can't be sure that the building still exists. I don't usually speak at such lengths. Perhaps this is a sign that I've taken a liking to you. Alright. Mewtwo. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's, however, its size and disposition are vastly different. Specialties. Teleport. Master. Time I took my leave, perhaps we shall meet again somewhere. Cool. We made friends with Mewtwo. Hello, Splurp. Who did you find up on the roof? Please come back here and tell us what you learned. All right. Also, how do I power this building? It seems to be lacking in power, yet the frickin' elevator works. Alright, I was working on fixing up this stairwell, so I'm gonna do that real quick while before I head back. Yeah, as you can see, I have replaced like some of the stuff that was missing, but because I don't have the right color paint, I can't have the right color beams, but eventually I'll get it and I won't have to worry about it. So. Damn. Did not work the way that I had meant it. Speaking of this, shouldn't there be a brick here? There should. Alright, I gotta make sure that the posts are all where they should be too. I need to put another thing here, or can I leave it, you think? I think I have to leave it. I'm also kind of like redesigning it a little bit too. Like I'm choosing to put them here rather than on these. I think it makes more sense. Darn it. Actually, I did not need to remove that. It's so hard to land on that, that lower level. Never mind. Don't have to. Is there any left on any of the other levels yet? But this one right here. Can't reach that. Okay. There you go. That's an easier way to do what I was trying to do. And I think now the stairwell's done. Perfect. Yeah, I even was redoing all this too. I was gonna remove that blue, like, ice block looking platform as well. But that will be sometime soon. For now, let's go back to the group. Tell them what happened. I love that it's like all of the special Pokemon so far. Oh, Splurp, how did it go? What did you find on the roof? What's that? Bee, you found Mewtwo? So now you've become friends with the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo? Astonishing! Truly, what an amazing surprise. Can't believe it, an incredible Pokemon like that came all this way to celebrate us completing the building. Oh my god. Were they terribly good looking? What? Gradient here getting thirsty for a little Mewtwo action? But tell us, did Mewtwo say anything about the humans? They mentioned that building on the beach. Oh, that building we discovered near the cave where you and I first met, eh? It may be a good idea to investigate that building a bit further. But aside from everything else, it seems the sudden appearance of Mewtwo can be chalked up to the impressive job you all did rebuilding this great structure. Well done indeed, everyone. I hope we can continue working together like this so that all Pokemon and all the towns can live comfortably. Alright. This area is quite massive. Alright, rebuild a huge building. Gotcha. So, I want to kind of fix up the rest of this area. In order to do that, I need to do some more cleaning. And that's why I have all of these additional bricks. So I basically want to put down these bricks everywhere that I possibly can. And turn them into, like, potential habitats, maybe? Do I have any of the soil? I have to think about like whether I would want it to be super even. I think I do. Over here, I might actually just relocate these. Oops. That was unwanted. I'll do a little bit of landscaping, is all. I love the sound of the rain in this game. It is very, very soothing, I think. Is there anything underneath this? I actually need this grass, so I'm gonna steal this like layer of grass. Oops. Oh, that one's not getting taken. I do really love the fact that with this game I can play it and legitimately not accomplish anything and still feel incredibly happy with what I've done. What if I can turn this into like another waterfall? Yeah, there we go. Just a small waterfall. Oh, actually, that's not the brick that I want. Actually, no, it is. I wonder if I should fix up the stuff that's underground, too. I feel like eventually I will. Oh, shit. Just that's gonna take a lot longer. Wish there was an upgrade that you could get that makes your moves take less energy. Flirting with disaster here. Have this one ending with that line, so... Anyway, do the same thing here. Now the question is do I want to remove this sort of edge so I can expand it? I wonder, like, if this is not Celadon. What city is this? I don't remember what city this is. Or it's supposed to be, rather. I don't remember. No, Celadon is the one with the shopping center in it. Silpho, however, is located somewhere else. Why can't I remember? Well, let's think of all the names I can think of, and maybe like I'll come across it. Process of elimination. So palette. There is computer, radian, okay. On red and blue map. Is it Saffron? No. Isn't Saffron where the why no? Was I right? Is it Saffron City? Yeah, it is. Never mind. Yeah, Celadon, Saffron, Lavender, Vermilion, Cerulean, Pewter... Yeah, okay, okay. Well, I remembered it eventually. Well, that's kind of embarrassing. There we go. That's better. Oh, shoot. I wonder if this will ruin their home habitat. I feel like there should be some leeway. Yeah, that's your house now. I guess it's midnight. No, I'll leave that. I think I'm gonna leave that alone. I came armed with like a whole bunch of this stuff so I could fix up as much as possible. Now here's the question. Do I want to extend this out to the edge of that? Like the other ones are. I think I do. Take care of that probably from the opposite end. Oops. All right. I think I'm going to adjust the end here to make it fit in more with my current design. I'm going to lose some pieces though, which sucks. There you go. I even like made it so that the water like looks like it's coming out of pipes that are underneath the street. Which I kind of like that. Because we got this elevator over here. Oh, this could go away too. Very industrial complex look. Actually, I might as well cut these down now. Yeah, and I'll leave it at that edge. I gotta run out of these. I hope not. I think I only have a stack of 99 left. And that might actually be it. I have to make more. I think I'll put another little staircase over here. Can I finish this area? Thank you. I wonder, can I... Just because. Did I get any, like, tree seeds from doing what I did? Yes. Another nice thing is that I can, like, make it look how I want it to look. Elevated pink tall. Oh, have I not done this one yet? Alright. Oh god, I only have 6 of them left. I'm gonna have to go make more. Trees. Oh damn, already? Wonder who we'll meet. Hey! Wattrel. Wow, the wind in this area is real nice. I like how easy it makes flying around. I'm gonna live here from now on. Stop by and say hi, okay? Oh, I forgot to check what he does. Okay, well, I need to make more of that brick, but I also want to place this here. Because that's why I made that in the first place. Oh, that's right. I fix up this whole area. You know what? This is a little bit of overkill. I should just make it so that the stairs just go there. And honestly, I should do the same thing here. Just less individual landings. Yeah, there you go. That's better. And then I feel like I want to fix this. I don't like that it doesn't match. Revisions, revisions, revisions. It's better if it's just a full flight of stairs down, rather than having to take multiple landings. Should be able to do it with the resources that I have. There we go. And now it matches up. I'm gonna need more. Damn. Short, just a few. That's fine. We're basically home. You're welcome. Oh, Slurp, I have a favor to ask. There are a great deal more Pokemon in this town now, thanks to you, wouldn't you say? But I suspect among them, there may be some who aren't quite satisfied with their environment. Pokemon have such varied tastes, after all. I know I've asked you this of you before, but I'm asking here in this town too. Would you please raise the comfort levels of this town's Pokemon even further? I'll leave the method up to you. I look forward to seeing your results. Alright, it's a level 5. I think I'm like well on my way there, probably. That's how the town says, well, if you build a house and have a Pokemon live in it, that should improve their comfort level. Lifts and elevators, machines like that, make it easier for Pokemon to move around as they please. I can only imagine things like that would help with the comfort levels as well. Oh, it wasn't you that was asking for my time. That's fine. I'll have you look at this in the meantime. Slowpoke run. I want to talk to Matang. Oh, paper. Alright, I'll take this. Oh, is somebody gathering things in here for me? Alright, do I have anything to throw in there? I don't think so. Okay. These are decorations, but I think I'm gonna take them back up there with me. Actually, I might have to take all that fence. I want all the road. Take some more stacks of that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to make the stuff that I need. Spicy. I need this block. Nope, not that block. This block. Like 550 of them. Just in case. There we go. That is much better. Alright, now. Now to deal with this. Do I want to take the grass? That's right, they're just like here now. They don't have any home. Shit. If I fall the way down, will it just put me back up top? Okay, good. I really should just be focusing on the fucking story stuff. But I find it too easy to get distracted. question is, like, how far do I take this? I don't even know if I'm going to leave that, like, rock there. I was kind of waiting for the next time that I have to refill on my, my beans. Before I make a decision on, what to do with those rocks. It's like, I know that I don't have to place these down. I know that I could, like, make it look the way that it's full. And then just have the rest of it hollow. That wouldn't sit right with me. Like, I must fill it with something. I guess. Right now it's grass. Now, I can put down all this. I wonder if I should take him home. Back to their original habitat. think I might be able to leave it there. Now I've eaten that. Break these bricks. I think there's a handful of them around here. She likes that fountain. There we go. Like that. Right, yeah. Okay, I feel pretty satisfied now. What's up with these guys? Yeah, follow me. We need to fix your housing. Follow me. Follow me. Where can I have... Tinkaton live? Okay, now to take care of the other two. We're just gonna drop them off back where they used to be. Kind of amazed that they made us bring them here in the first place. Okay. Chef Dente should be able to live here, right? Somewhere around here. An environment. Empty house. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if you do. Move in to the shared house. Great. So you can go there. And then I will take Pikachu back to Bleak Beach. I'm just hoping that I don't need them for something else. Wait, where are they off to right now? Do they just like being here? What you need? Has to do with my inability to generate electricity. When I first woke up, I couldn't recall the reason. The more time I spend, the more memory my... yeah. I had something of a little family before some younger Pokemon who were frail, feeble. A whole lot of them fell ill all at once, and in response, I took things a bit too far. Pushed myself to the absolute limit, trying to share even more electricity. By chance, my little family members have also returned to the area. I'm also delighted to see them again. Pichu. Alright, you know what? You like being here? How about I make this place somewhat livable? I'm hoping that I have the materials. Because if not, I have to go back to the Skylands. Because that's definitely where all my shit is. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Yeah, I want that to be windows. It's actually like a super simple building, isn't it? Is it the same? I have a feeling that this might just actually let me get away with this bullshit. Okay, there's my way onto the roof. I have one. That's not going to be helpful. Okay. Back to the sparkling skylands. We need windows, a door, and the tiling for the roof. And then things for them to sleep on. For utilities... Four of those for the inside. You know what? I'll build this so that I can gain access without the stairs. That'll just be permanent. Yeah, this'll work. Get 50 panes glass. I feel like I want to make the roof, like, slightly more interesting. Okay, then furniture. Fancy chair. Oh, this is a chair? I don't know how I'm going to fit this all in there. Yeah. Give me like 2 of these things. Okay. Now that I've got all this, I go back to Bleak Beach. And make Pikachu's home better. Hell, I could make a second story. I just thought about that. I just figured out where I'm gonna put the stairs. Oh shoot. Actually, that may be okay. I think I want like one more of each though. Oh, fantastic. I have more. Oh, thank God. I think I gotta remember is that like it's not a house until there's a door on it, right? I may have to go back. Make it the same as what it is down below. The rest I can reach from, like, inside. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Damn. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? let's see if I can work on a way to make this actually happen here. Is this floor taller than the other one? I have 6 panes of glass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I have to come back. Damn it. Huh. Yeah, that's what I wanted. It's like not attached though, is it? It's so silly. I think that might be what it was missing. And this is, like, officially gonna actually connect the roof. Okay. Oh, I have enough. And I don't. Okay. Wait, why am I up here? That was weird. I'm willing to turn this into a house now. What do you mean it's not powered? What do do you mean? What do you mean this isn't a house? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not a house? This is like the houseiest of buildings that I've built. The only thing I can think of is that I should make this top floor like an individual house, perhaps. This work if I make a house? Back to Sparkling Skylands. I gotta get more shit. Gotta get more shit. And more of those. Get 2 of these. Of those. Another 50. And 100. Is there anything else that I need for that apartment? I don't think so. I certainly hope not. But we'll see. Yeah. It can be nice to have it finished. Okay, now, here's a test. It is a house! Oh, I forgot to make something. Can't get them to come with me, though. That looks super nice. I'm actually proud of myself for building something as nice as this. How are they not powered? Stop it. Coming from there. Frustrating. I hate that it doesn't reach the other one that's there. And yes, I am fully aware that there is a wire going straight into that building through a wall. Yet, these other things are apparently impossible to work. Alright, well, if you ever want to have a home, I can certainly give you one. It's just up here. I really need to get the wireless transmitters. Alright, well, there we go. I didn't really plan on doing it, but we have rebuilt the power station here. Not that it really is a power station, it's just a recharge station. That's the only purpose that it serves. I think that it is, I think it's time for me to stop. It is getting late. And I can come back and do more tomorrow. Because now the question that I have is, like, seriously, how is this place powered? Like, how are we supposed to power this whole building now? I wonder. Wait, I need to put some shit away, I think. So yeah, I wonder if there is a good place to put... Dude, this fucking thing. It's huge, though. This might work. Made it to a heroine. Steel, concrete, Pokeball. Someone here that I haven't yet? Okay, there's that. Nothing here has power. There's electricity. I'm going to adjust this. Adjust it so that it, so that it works. There we go. Oh, that's right. Just need to make sure it's pointing in the right direction. Okay, that's like, what's one? Hey! Cobra Squire? See all these human tools around here. Pretty interesting lineup, huh? Wonder what they're put here for. Pelican Pokemon will quickly learn how to use any tool it can hold in its beak or talon. It's a chopper. Okay, now let's find another place to put a windmill. I mean, that kind of works. That'll give us 2. Plant these seeds. One, two, three, four, 5. Two, three, One, two, three. That's right, that is a watch roll. He would absolutely be keeping that one powered, wouldn't he? Let's see here. Where should I put this? Put the lights sort of like equidistant around the area. Not much else I can do really right now. I can get twine and lumber for these guys. Twine and lumber. Is that watch roll? What do I need for the other one? Unfair that it's asking me for the same builder. Okay. I think I can grab 2 different builders and probably be okay. Grab that all for the other stuff. And then who living here is a build? Polyrath and Conkel there? Okay. Okay, I'll take Conkel there. polyrath. I'll take pink. That's all 3 builders that I have. Yeah, that looks so much better now. Interesting how this, like, requires, like, less stuff. Okay, start building, please. Let's see if I can get this other one working. Hell yeah. So now that I've got those 2 going, I wonder if I can utilize polyrath here. Needs 2 builders. Dragonite, Dragonair, and Altaria. Huh? You can come over here. Don't really have electric Pokemon here, do I? Come on, Dragonair, slither on over here. I'll leave them there. And honestly, I could just wait for these to be done. Because this one finishes at 25, and that's like 2 minutes from now. Wait, how did I not? See that? Okay, how do I route the wires now? Right. Does it have power or no? Does, but only the lower one. Shit. Yeah, how would you power this whole place? Well, this is one way to do it. Power is effectively up at the top of the building. Of course it fucking fall down. That's working. I wonder, can I use this to do this then? But see, the problem is still like the rest of the interior stuff. Why wasn't that working? Oh. All right. There we go. Okay, I actually wonder if I can do this slightly differently. Another Pokemon that can generate. There we go. This actually works like a lot better tonight, I think. How do I have them placed over here? Oh, there's somebody there? Okay, that is actually like significantly cleaner in my mind. There we go. Now both of them are powering the circuit. I'd love it if it was an electric type. And it is! Ugh, I don't feel so weak. Guess I'll try some exercise. Oh, hey, you there. You want to work out together? It's easy. Swing your arms around, go. I'm not really sure what you're doing, but I could tell you we're going all out. Keep that energy up. Alright, Ella Kid. Tires easily, so it only charges it up a little bit. And it has generate. Right, you're coming with me. Because that means I should be able to get this one started. Heck yeah. So it'll be an hour from now. guess I have to have them like that. I really don't like going into the flying form when I'm carrying something else. Or when I'm near the building, for God's sake. Ew! Yeah, now is the matter of, like, getting all the rest of this stuff powered up. Huh. It's an interesting little room. I realize that I haven't really checked out the rest of this area yet. Oh, there's a whole mixer thing here? Storage, too? Yeah, they really didn't skimp out when they made this area. Super nice. He's really not connected to anything. Yeah, I was gonna say. I should definitely be connected. I think I can remove this one now. All I want to do is just, like, simplify the circuit. That's it. Okay. I think I was able to do it. At least barely. But still, it's the inside of the building, so... I think there's a Pokemon that I have not met yet. That is going to help me do exactly just that. I just don't want to stop playing, do I? Kind of like what's going on right now. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning almost. I need to stop playing. Don't really know what purpose these, panels are serving. I really kind of love this, Dragonite. That's the one. Ditto Dragonite form. Shit. Where is... there it is. One of the next things that I need to do is I actually need to finish exploring over here. I'm not going to be able to fix all of that. I kind of wish I could pick up the whole chain of these at once. Oops.
That comes down right on top of my road. I don't know if I like that.
I think I have an answer. what I meant to do. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Not what I meant to do. Huh?
Didn't water just change color? Is that all I had to do to fix it? Alright, there we go. I don't know why I'm keeping it, but there we go. Okay, well this is definitely a job for another time. Okay, man, oh shit. Hear it all. Yeah, adventuring up in here is a whole other thing. Eat. I realize that I haven't said anything in like quite a while. Well, it's literally just because like I keep on telling myself that I need to stop playing. And I get sucked back into that stupid loop, thinking, oh, I'll just do this one more thing. It's just super easy to get addicted to this game. Everything just fucking shatters. First, my mission was get power. Now my mission is get ready to go below. More food. I went way overkill on what I was doing with the waterfall in the road, didn't I? Let's see, will I get to finish this all in one smooth action? Nope. That building is about to be complete. Part of me hopes that it's not a building with an interior, but like a... What I mean by that is that it's not like an internal load zone. that it is part of the main overworld. Okay. So that road connects down to here. Oh my god, that's so nice. Wait, what are you talking about? There's a road down here. What are you talking about? There's a road down here. I don't like that. Just goes through the road. You can climb to the top there. There's a dojo just a short way away. I'll give it a shot. How to fix the elevator. Good, trick the ladder missing? Yeah, that's a problem. For the start, you fill in the missing spots and make a ladder. It's all connected. Once you've done that, I'd like you to climb to the ladder and see if there's still an elevator platform up there. To set it up, first step to fixing the elevator is connecting the ladder. Climbing up to the top to see what the deal is. Alright. Well, that's next time. Still kind of curious about that bullshit. These scaffoldings. Alright. He is at the top. Alright, here we go. You know what? I'll probably just clear a path so I can continue this path over there. Oh, jeez. I got 10 minutes before they're done. gonna try to just put stuff away right now. Actually, I need that.
Still haven't delivered this piece of shit. Alright. Is there any specific block that I need more of? Tell you what I need more of. I need more chests so I can store my fucking bullshit blocks. I also forgot that I had shit down here.
Forgot that I had this other stuff. Alright, says yellow con should have been built. Currently busy. I need to go look at the yellow cottage. Nothing will stop me from doing so. I'm amazed that I decided to wait till it was done. Wow. Show me yellow cottage. Okay. See if we can throw it on this one. So might as well. Take it down. Huh. I picked all the right people. So an hour. Why is it trying to connect to the other one? Jesus. Okay, I'm done for right now. I have to be done. They're building. I'm out of here.
I must leave. Alright, thanks for watching, much appreciated. I'll be back, maybe later today, with something else. Till then, love you, bye-bye. At this point in time, I've basically streamed for today and yesterday.